How are we doing this morning, gamers? Happy Friday! You made it to the weekend. Should I claim these? Do they do anything if I claim them? I guess there's borders in here. I think they email these to you if you don't claim them. I click on them just in case. Blue fireboard actually doesn't look terrible. Could be much worse. Good morning, folks. Oh god, YouTube updated their live streaming dashboard and somehow it got worse. Somehow it got worse. Bad Astronaut, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the year and a half. Welcome back. That's our first deck this morning. I have Howard the Duck is our second deck this morning. Where is the first one? I have a deck code for the first one. The second one will be a Howard build around. Ah! 4 days. 4 days to decide if I'm getting hooked on the collector, chat. 4 days. Move Surfer was fun. I gotta clean out some space here, gamers. Dear Ben Brode, all I want for Christmas is a few more deck slots. Is that asking too much, chat? It is asking for too much, speaking from experience. Percival, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So, the person who set this in, so the core is Viv Vision, Ancient One, Iron Man. What are we doing? What are we doing with Ancient One? So, Viv Vision to add stats to things. And we have Shaw as a payoff for that. And Mr. Sinister as a payoff for that. I guess Sinister's actually kind of an interesting one with Viv Vision, because he's a payoff, but also kind of an enabler too, right? Like he's a 4 power 2-drop if you play him on curve. I don't hate that. I guess he's also extra. Yeah, he's a good hit for Noir as well. I don't know that I buy. We're gonna play some games like we do with any viewer deck. I don't know that I buy Ancient One is one of the cards they listed in their core, but I don't know that I buy Ancient One being good with just Iron Man as a payoff. One drop Sinister 3 enable Spider-Man Noir on 4, yeah. Yeah, these are Mystique with just Iron Man, I think is fine. The problem with Ancient One is that she just copies your ongoing in the slot, right? So it just like makes one of your Iron Man paths really tall, and usually you don't have a problem winning your Iron Man path. Let's hop into some games and see how it feels. My expectation going in is that Ancient One and maybe Mystique probably want another payoff. Might try and squeak in like a Mr. Fantastic. Have another way to benefit. Mr. Fantastic's one that benefits from what's it called as well, the Spider Friend? Look at hydration, Robert. Tactically dodging the old King Pinaroonie. Yes, we have our Noir curve, says local man about to watch Monster Island flip up. Okay, cool. Look at Spider-Man get excited here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, Peter! Why you gotta do this to my gal? What did she ever do to you? Alright, they have priority. You're gonna get like Luna Snowed or something here. Hurt me, baby, one more time. Oh, I should Noir right because of the Kingpin. I was thinking Scream, but yeah, okay. Well, I fucked up our good curve. I was gonna leave. We were probably dead anyways, but alright, let's go. Good Scream hand plus Bifrost. I did give them 4 points I didn't have to give them. So it was funny, chat. The last time we got 2.5 inches of snow last night where I live, and when we had snow earlier this season, I went out. I watched my 5-year-old walk the 4 houses down from the bus stop when she got home the other day, and she walked intentionally through all the largest parts of snow on the way home. And when I told her she really shouldn't walk through the snow on my back, 'cause it's gonna make her shoes all soaking wet. She goes, well, the sidewalk has snow on it anyways. So this morning when I went out, I put my extra battery in the blower, and I cleared the 4 houses sidewalks between mine and the bus stop. So when I took her to the bus stop this morning, I was like, all right, child, do you see the clear sidewalk? You don't have an excuse this time. Checkmate, 5-year-old. Get my Iron Man back, and he has 5 points of power, and then I get to flip Kiln into Sanctum. This is juicy. I bet she still walks the snow. Probably, but she won't have an excuse this time. Ooh, they're gonna get twisty curvy for me, Chip. Somebody help me. Does Iron Patriot go before or after Starlit Citadel? His timing window is so dumb. It goes before. Okay. Cool. Alright, Kiln. To the left, to the left. Gonna need Kiln to slide to the left. Do 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 do. Am I contesting here? I feel like I want to leave myself the option to contest here. Wait, what do we do this? Did Declan get in trouble for taking his sister's phone last night? That's, you know, I honestly, so story time, we were talking about it in Discord last night, because I was working so hard not to crack up when I caught him. So, my kids all have Android devices. Naturally. And I thought all of them were set to lock automatically at 8 o'clock when we start our bedtime routine. And the boys' devices definitely do that. However, I learned last night that Declan had discovered the 5-year-old's Android device was not properly configured to turn off at 8 o'clock. And apparently he had been staying up late with her phone, with her Android device, watching shows late. And it's like, it's funny too, because like, he's normally my child I don't have to wake up in the morning. Like, he's always up, and I've been like dragging his ass out of bed for like the entire last week. And it's like, it's funny how all the pieces come together, because on top of dragging his ass out of bed for the last week, he also, we'd been finding, Haley would be like, where's my phone? And it would like, I'd ring it, and it would be like down in the basement where she hadn't been. So no, I didn't, he didn't get in trouble, and I did manage not to like lose myself laughing while it occurred, but he was told if it happened again, he would be in trouble. Needless to say.
Victory.
Giving us the onslaught citadel only to evict us. Rude, Merlin. Rude. Yes, they won the right. Merlin has the jokes. I got a rock.
Snap.
You beat the system once, don't let it happen again. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's funny too. The reason why I caught him is kind of funny as well, because my office is in the basement, and like normally when I come down to the basement, I turn the light on in the hallway. But I knew that he had been sleeping in the basement, because he said he preferred the couch to his bed. I was like, whatever, I don't care. And I needed to come down to my office, so rather than turning the hallway light on to come downstairs, I like turned the flashlight on my phone so I didn't kill myself on the stairs and walked down. So he didn't have the alert that I was incoming. So long, Gambit. Eat shit, you won't be missed. They're gonna con shoot this Gambit back, and it's gonna murder me, champ. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I play Merlin this turn, I can Noir into Bob next turn. That seems fine. It means I'm not going to get to Iron Man's Dark Tower before it pops, but I think that's okay. Oh my goodness! The Gambit runes my fucking Noir. This card is so bad, chat. Oh. Oh my goodness. And now I think once and Vibranium both shuffle, right? So I don't even get the upside from the buff they gave it. No, yeah, don't even get the 8 power thing. My goodness. Poor Noir, chat. This is I think the spider, and I should probably give this, I just don't want to play against a Gambit deck with my Noir deck. I'm gonna go next. I think the Spider-Man Noir change is one of the first kind of rework-esh things Second Dinner has done that really has felt like a miss to me. And like, obviously, like, the metrics were probably bad for the card, that's why they tried to change it. But like, the card's effect just does not feel powerful enough when I'm not triggering it. And then when I am triggering it, the card is now worse because it has 2 less points of power. The Green Rager, thanks for raging in Hoaglandia for the last 36 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
The numbers were easily fixable in OT. Absolutely. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he gets back up to a 4-6 with the new text box. If he has his new text box at the old stat line, it's all upside and pretty okay with that. But yeah, I agree. Basically just kind of feel like it's a card that we'll probably see another iteration on. Ender! Thanks for jumping from Hoaglandia's top rope for the last 27 months. Welcome back. Was his text change or his numbers? Both of them. So they gave him 2 less power, but they made it so his effect always happen, or he always changes the power of the top card. He just doesn't always put it into play. William Wilson, look at all the 3-year subs. You know, it's I wonder if there's tracks or if folks remember William Wilson and the Green Rager with the 36-monthers. Did you find Marvel Snap at the Game Awards 3 years ago? Because that was one of its big like promo window type things. As it was there. I kind of just want to do this. Quiznet, thank you for almost 3 years. Appreciate the 34. Welcome back. Rocket pad. Do, 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 do. Buy a card. Upgrade. Yeah, you know, could have been worse. That is a 22-point Dormammu. That's a big man, Charlie Brown. Iron Man! Iron Man! Oh, I think we're cooked. they beating us on the right? Or on the left? Wow! Brutal. Barely won the center too. The Destroy Death deck's very sweet, by the way. This looks relatively close to, or maybe exactly. I don't remember her playing Nico, but I posted a Thanos Weapon X Destroy variation on the YouTube channel this morning. Was our daily deck highlight. If you're looking for a fun Weapon X deck to get your weekend missions done with later today, 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, Thanos Death Dormammu is a final turn. Big stats. Also part of the Dads of Sneaky Kids Club Local 109. LOL. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Quick question, does the arena mode end today, leaving the shop open for a few days? Yeah, the shop is always open, I think, for either 24 or 48 hours after gameplay actually ends in the mode, so you can kind of parse how many rewards you got and then make a more informed decision on how you want to spend them. So I do believe Grand Arena is done at the rollover today. It's open for 48 hours, cool. Yes, it also gives you more looks at the rotating shop is accurate. Oh man, I think I'm giving up the kitty cat. I want to get Merlin going. Give me some spells.
Gotta run, hun.
Poor Tony. Poor Tony. I'm really looking forward to the Team Clash event. We'll have an actual deck building aspect. I think the Team Clash event seems like an appropriate way to restrict deck building without killing it. Which, for people that haven't looked into that, you have 6 cards you have to play in every deck that have team combos together, and then you get to pick the other half of the deck. And I think that's a really elegant, interesting middle ground. Really looking forward to it. If I do this, Spider-Man Noir is active next turn, yeah. And this is one of the unfortunate downsides here. Sometimes you're not going to draw Iron Man, sometimes he's going to get pigged, and my Mystique doesn't do anything. Speaking of Weapon X, I've been having good success with the Morgan Weapon X Dormammu deck. Yeah, I haven't dug into the weekly decks roundup, but I'll do that tonight after I'm back from my kids' extracurriculars to post, and interested to see what's doing well with some more sample size. It's honestly just comical at this point how many different ways we could just not trigger Spider-Man Noir. Like it's actually just like some kind of cruel fucked up joke at this point.
Escape.
As much as I like Quake, I think I'm gonna swap Quake for Mr. Fantastic. I really just want a second Mystique and Ancient One target. Oh, by the way, for the regulars who like to support me in my endeavors, later this afternoon, we're gonna Arknight's Endfield pop back up on the Twitch sponsorships board for a second time, and I may or may not have played a few more hours of that off stream after we played it on stream the other day, so we're gonna absolutely do more of that. But I played far enough through to get to, there's a base building aspect in addition to an RPG, so we're gonna start by checking out what the base building looks like today. It's a third-person action RPG style game with anime vibe.
Oh, snap.
Oh, silly Bob, and my turn 1 stabs. Jump to the left, Bob. To the left. To the left, Bob. Hey, morning, Antlion. When's the official? Actually, they teased the official release for that one at the Game Awards yesterday. It's January 22nd. So it's a closed beta test that's gonna have a reset, I think they said. I wasn't going to play more of it because they're gonna reset it, but then I was like, I was into it. So I'm gonna play a little bit more on stream today. Enjoyed it so far.
Opponent snap.
Ah, Monster Island. Asking Nazis to jump to the left. Who are you, the DNC? Asking the real questions. All right, they're gonna play into Joaquin's path this turn, right? So Viv Vision is gonna give me some points. Oh, we haven't talked about the Supergirl trailer, but I did watch it. It looks excellent. I'm really glad, and obviously we don't know everything about it. It looks like from the trailer, a lot of the Supergirl movie is gonna happen off Earth, which I think is a good setting because it just like organically lets them answer the awkward question most superhero movies have of like, where are the other superheroes while shit's blowing up? So it's always one of those weird, like you watch a movie, it's like, all right, where's Clark? Okay, like we know he's supposed to be here somewhere. So it looking like a lot of it's gonna happen off Earth makes that really clean. I think I'm re-rolling this. I don't know that I expect to win this with them getting 2 demons. It's based on a really good Supergirl comic. Cool. James Gunn definitely feels like God's gift to superhero movies. Yeah, where's the Justice Gang? Asking the real questions. What if the next Netflix deals go through and they decide to bin it? There's no way they're not too far along. Stop it. get some help. This. I think I like this. All right, I don't need a huge upgrade here on the left. I need to turn a 3 into a 6 power 4 drop. Unluck. Unluck. If Supergirl's coming out next year, yeah, end of June, it's highly unlikely that the merger goes through before then. I think it depends on how much they kiss the ring, yeah? All right, we take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to play at least a couple more with this one, and then we have a Howard the Duck build around as our next viewer deck submission today. I would like a man spider deck too. Did you see my last Discord message? Oh, I missed. Did you DM me, Red? Where is your Discord message at? I'm sorry, I totally missed your. Oh, I did see that one. I was on vacation when you sent it. Have an ad roll. Yeah, that would be great. I will message you about that. Thank you for poking me. Coolio. So we have a Howard deck, a Galactus deck, and then Man Spider. Got it. Howard, Galactus, Man Spider. So are there any games from the Game Awards that you're excited to play? We're actually just talking about, we're gonna play some more of the Arknight's Endfield closed test this afternoon. I'm looking forward. They announced a release date for that at the end of January. We played that on stream earlier. It looked real good. Observers say it could take as much as 2 years to close. Oh wow, that's a really long time. If you played any of the Larian games, I played Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3 when it went into its initial test, because its initial test happened when I was on my big variety games arc on stream towards the end of Magic Arena dying off for me. But I did not play it proper when it fully launched. Yeah, I think I spent like 20 hours or something in it. A solid amount of stuff. I don't think I can tell you anything about it at this point though. It was a while ago. But I just, and this is, you know, these are words more people need to hear. I just, generally speaking, don't buy games or even try and start them if I know I can't, like, commit to playing them. And I kind of just, like, have enough live service games that I enjoy that, like, it's pretty rare that I start a traditional game. Like, the last, like, traditional non-live service game I started, I think I got, like, 9 or 10 hours into Dad of Boy Ragnarok, and then I just haven't had time to get back around to it, or haven't made time, I guess, is probably a more accurate description. Yeah, a big part of it too, when it comes down to for me, is like, you know, my off-stream gaming time that I can sit and use on a dedicated device is like pretty limited, which is why I mostly play games that can double up on the phone. Even some of my Genshin time is done on my cell phone. That was one of the worst Spider-Man Noir hits in my deck. Yikes. Maybe they don't compete for here, and then Iron Man steals the right.
I am Iron Man.
That was their only play? Weird. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate you. Yeah, like, that's just something I'm sure plenty of parents can relate to. Like, last Saturday, for example, I didn't have anything to do personally, but, like, my 5-year-old had 2 dance rehearsals for her show that's this coming weekend. So, like, from 9 a.m. until, like, 12:45 in the afternoon, I was basically displaced because I had to drop her and then pick her up and then feed her and then drop her and then pick her up. So, like, for the first one, I, like, dropped her and then I walked to a small hole-in-the-wall family-owned restaurant, like, that was up the block in Uptown Normal, and, like, ate breakfast and played Genshin on my phone for 60 minutes while I waited for her class to finish. Is Iron Man the best card they've never touched? There's a few cards that have had the same text box since the game released. Iron Man might be the most powerful of them. Blue Marvel's an interesting one. He's been the same since the game released, but in the beta, he was technically a 6/4. Ooh, Magneto's a good candidate for never had his text box change, but I think he's arguably less powerful than Iron Man. Zola actually had a functional change. Zola used to make copies of things even if he didn't blow them up. So his text box has never changed, but functionally he's different today than he used to be. Let's go fishing, Chip. Do we? Yeah, I think we do. So there's no way they're prepared for this whale, yeah?
I am Apocalypse.
Oh, this is sweet. I can use Ancient One to copy his ongoing effect to the other cards in his lane. Man, I wish I knew what was on top of my deck. Is that a segue into the Howard deck that's coming up next? Iron Man. Not the droid we're looking for, gamers. Is Noir based on base cost or actual cost? He's based on the cost of the card in the deck editor. This only takes me to 29. Which means we could get got by a Mo Dockerson. Got him! Got him. Viv Vision is genuinely a powerful card if she goes unchecked. Getting to trigger her a bunch of turns. Like, good success with Vivid Surfer. Yeah, I believe that. If she gets 2 triggers, she's typically above rate. Sure, energy is probably going to be pretty good for us. All right, so my buddy's on. They play for the right with Power Man. I'll try and get Viv going in the center here. Unlucky. This means Spider-Man Noir is active next turn, right? 3, 6, 7, 8. This might be crazy, but do you think they'd ever add a card with ongoing that allows you to manipulate the order of cards in your hand? That's actually a really interesting design. Given how Snap works. I don't know. It would be good with this card and Moon Girl, though. I agree that it sounds like a UI nightmare. Go middle, Viv! Go middle! Middle, Viv! Terminally unlucky.
You won't need this anymore.
Alright, so 16 power Puck, 12 power Conchu, Swarms discarded. You praised Viv last game, so Brood had to step in. Yeah, mood. I'm only adding 2. We're still going to be losing the right here. Punish for not playing center. Man, I feel like a lot went right for us here, and we just don't remotely have the stats to keep up. Yeah, we're just super cooked.
Escaped.
Unfortunately, I felt like this was just a little bit too disjointed. We added Mr. Fantastic to try and give us more Iron Man or Mystique Ancient One targets, but just like the overall power level of that is kind of low. Mystique Iron Man's a fine 1-2 punch, but this card I think really wants an ongoing that helps you impact other lanes. Because towing Iron Man, a path you're typically winning anyways, usually isn't very good. It's very win more, right? It like requires you to overcommit. So like the cards I've had the most success with Ancient One are like Mr. Fantastic, Victoria Hand, Miss Marvel, Cerebro, those types of effects that like add stats across the board when you get to use it. Almost there, and it's only Friday, gamers. Oh wait, no, we got one more. We're close. We're over half, and it's only Friday. Chug it along. Oh wait, I was in the right scene. All right, so we're actually gonna play another Spider-Man Noir deck because the request is. We've hit a density of cards that interface with the top of your deck. So what are all of our cards that do a thing with the top of your deck? There's Anti-Venom, Jubilee, Spider-Man Noir, Iron Lad, Hydro Man's interesting. I guess that one technically. Does Chavez count? Yeah, Chavez probably counts. I don't think Ares counts. I'm gonna no sir Ares. I have 2 more deck submissions after this one, so that puts us to. Yeah, I could probably take 1 or 2 more. Should put that up. Let's say I'll take 2 more. I'm gonna be live till almost 5 o'clock today. So Surge is an interesting one. I don't know that she counts in the strictest sense, but we have a lot of 4s, which means Surge tends to be good. We're probably a Zabu deck with this many 4s. And then I think I want some payoffs, yeah? So like Iron Man's good with a lot of these cards. What are cards that are good with these effects? Other than Iron Man. Do I have enough odd reveals for Gore? Yeah, I probably have enough odd reveals for Gore. Shuri? No, I don't have enough good hits for Shuri. What about Doctor Doom? Sage is an interesting one. I like Sage as a call-out. Luke's a fine card. I feel like I need another payoff is the problem. I only have 2 payoffs. I need another big thing. Doom's another odd reveal for Gore as well. Yeah, I don't think we need Shadow King or Luke for anti-venom. I think we've got enough reasonable hits that don't mind being 0 power. That's what it boils down to. What about Iron Patriot? We really don't have good 3s to follow him up with. I don't think we'd trigger him very often. Your favorite Cersei pile? Absolutely, look no numbers. Thanks for the tip.
Opponent snapped. Doom rules all.
Above average Sakaar. To be fair, our hand was like all good Sakaar hits for the most part. Oh, that's a piece of candy. Huh. Which one, Jet? I lead Iron Man? I feel like I lead Iron Man. Noir has like a lot of really good hits left in my deck. Batroc Werewolf. Opponent is cooking. Yep. Is Howard busted, chat? Certainly feeling that way. Are we cheating? It feels like I'm cheating. Howard Stonks are driving the Dow right now. Show me Iron Man. God, he can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. It's ducking insane. Oh, Howie. Oh, Howie. Don't swear, it's fine. It's fine, we got this. Oh, yikes. I was gonna put Iron Man over there. Let's read. The werewolf could end up anywhere is the problem. We could lose this despite it all going well. And werewolf's likely bigger than Gore. Yeah, likely. Although if Batroc jumps out of Utopia, we're winning there technically. Do we beat that? I don't actually know. I think we're a little short. No, wait, Silk moves. Breaker, breaker, give me some news. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Never doubted us for a second, chat.
Victory.
Never doubted us for a second. We had Howard the Duck. How could we possibly lose? I had Howard the Duck on turn 2. We saw the future. And it was glorious. Do we want to play Esme? Esme doesn't interface with Howard. It's a Howard deck, chap. All right, I'm opening my notepad. I'm taking notes. You got me. Spark asks, are you still doing 100 push-ups every morning before the stream? I am, yeah. I missed a couple of days when I put my back out last weekend, but for the most part, I've been doing 100 a day still. Since like I think it was the start of October I started with that. My goal is to add the 100 a day for a cycle and then see if I can finally push my bench max up a little bit, which I think I'm gonna be able to do. We're testing max reps Sunday night. So hoping to break 175 on the bench. That was where we stopped last time. Would like to hit 185 or 190. We'll see. Zabooby. Oh my goodness! Are we supposed to have Mole Man in our deck, chat? Did we forget about Mole Man? I don't think I have room for Mole Man. I think I'd have to cut like Hydro Man.
Enough said, bub.
Should I cut Hydro Man for Mole Man? It would make the curve better too. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, Hydro Man with Howard is not super synergistic, I agree. Do I want an extra 1/4 in my hand? I think I want an extra 1/4 in my hand, right? Because then next turn, I could go 0 plus 0 Iron Land plus this plus this. What did I discard? This is getting them back a Doctor Doom.
I am Iron Man.
Do you do your own research, Jeff, or do you have a trainer? I have a buddy who has been weightlifting for a long time. We worked together in his garage. Man, we were really hoping for gore on top of the deck there. 100 consecutive push-ups. No, I usually do sets of 15 to 30, depending on how I'm feeling. Just 100 total before I'm live is the goal. We should Jubilee and then Iron Lad for the gore. Man, that's cooking right there. Crazy? Like a fox, maybe. Does this win here after they add 5? This would be Surge is 1. And then that would be 18. Yeah. Alright, gamble. Oh, Mole Man's bigger. Yeah, he totally is, isn't he? Good call.
Apocalypse.
Yeah. Mole Man would have been better. Oh my god, we're totally cutting Hydro Man for Mole Man. Just so we're clear. Alright, show me gore. Yes! Yes! Oh baby. This game's so easy, chat. What an easy game for little babies. Marvel Snap. It's insane how good of a deck building game this is. Like if you like, when I first saw Marvel Snap and experienced its core loop, I was like, man, the core game loop here is really good. I just in no way, shape, or form ever expected this game to be the absolute deck building monster that it is. Like it's just such a good deck building game. So much depth in a tiny package. More deck slots went, bro. Asking the real questions. If I anti-venom, I can swarm into Spider-Man Noir next turn. And get his full trigger. Yep. Yep. So we'll wait on this. The Doom bots count as 6, so I can't play Doom. Excited to get gambited and not be able to Spider-Man. I think it's great that this game not only has good deck building, but it tends to be approachable for people without deck building experience. Agree. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. We are definitely about to eat shit to a gambit, but it is what it is. Noir doesn't put it into play, Jubilee will. It's so dumb.
I am reborn.
Gambit is my least favorite card in Marvel Snap. It's not close. It's not close. It's not like tennis. It honestly seems kind of okay. Airship and Gambit are close. They have Super Scroll in their deck? How the seriously? What a jagoff. I hate tech cards, chat. Every tech card in Marvel Snap needs to be gutted. And not only are they playing Super Scroll, but they also top decked it. Because they had this in their hand to discard from the previous turn. So, and this is a distinction, but I actually think Super Scroll is one of the worst designed cards in Marvel Snap. And I say that because Super Scroll is the type of effect that the only time it is remotely playable, Marvel Snap's metagame tends to be narrow to the point that it's not worth playing. It's not a frustrating card. Like Airship and Gambit, I understand their designs and what they're trying to accomplish. I really just don't. It's such a... I understand the experience Gambit and Airship are trying to generate. Super Scroll is just like the weirdest hoser. Just so polarizingly bad. And the effect that it has on the game. If you could delete tech cards or Airship, which would you choose? So, that statement shows a Reddit level fundamental misunderstanding of my position on tech cards. Because there's a lot of bad faith jagoffs that are like, well, Jeff, you can't just get rid of the tech cards. At no point have I ever said we should get rid of all of the tech cards. And Marvel Snap is absolutely a worse game if tech cards didn't exist. What I have been a large proponent of and advocated for consistently is that the tech cards should be less individually powerful and have more opportunity costs to play. That's the fundamental problem. At a base level, I don't think Marvel Snap's tech cards cost enough for the power they provide. And we actually saw Second Dinner prove that I was correct in that assessment. I would say they still haven't gone far enough, which remains to be is debatable. But like they made so many of these can't touch these, they're so important cards a lot worse, and the game didn't fall apart, and they're all still very playable. And good, even. Not just playable, but good. That's a really good and pretty elegant way to put it. It's not that tech cards are problematic, it's that tech decks tend to be problematic. Yeah, to a degree, I think I would agree with that. All right, so they got my gore, but I got their null. I think I got the raw end of that deal, but it could go either way. It'll depend on how they enable it. The gore is definitely going to be huge. And they might actually have another null off of Moira here, too. Are tech decks a big part of the meta? Marvel Snap is a well-balanced game with a lot of really competitive decks in it. I wouldn't say there is a single deck currently that I would describe as being a, quote, big part of the meta. And that doesn't necessarily have to do with the power level of it so much as it has to do with, like, the power level of the game being relatively flat. And for the record, yes, absolutely, there are a number of decks that have a lot of tech cards in it that are very powerful. We've seen both Thanos and more recently, what was the more recent? Oh, Wicked Slop is very, very popular and good. Yeah, Wicked Slop has Noir. Noir's not putting the card into play, and I probably want to play Null next turn, yeah? Do we not think? I could go either way. Maybe this is right. Let's play the Chavez too, which is fun. All right, let's do this. This is fun. Yes, Bobby B's correctly identifying how Marvel Snap works in chat. The most common decks always seem to be defined by active missions and season pass objectives, and because the game is balanced enough, they'll be competitive despite this. Yes, exactly that. Marvel Snap has one of the most fluid metagames of any game you're ever going to touch. Because of its good game balance. I think we're dead. Because they have my gore. They have my gore from the peak, unfortunately. I don't have enough numbers left. 412 Iron Man was fun to look at. I need to buy other payoff. Them losing their null, but then getting to make a copy of it. It's not fair. Is Shadowverse dead to you? I got very bored of Shadowverse's lack of deck building depth. And then when you compound that with their poor game balance and not regular game balance, it lost me. Shadowverse is a lot like Hearthstone in that how their class system works. Most of the decks are built in the lab by the game devs. There's not fun, interesting things to organically discover as cards get added. And then we're gonna do a balance pass once every 2 months. So it's just like, nah, this one's not for me. This one's been fun, though. I need to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll poke at some more of this when we get back. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoy us exploring all sorts of different things, make sure you tap the like button. Someone on the YouTube channel asked, how are decks submitted? I take $10 donations to guarantee a deck slot. And then if we don't fill with paid submissions, I'll take just suggestions from the chat. But I think we're pretty good on paid submissions for today. I got room for one more paid submission, I think. If someone wanted a guaranteed slot, but I've got 3 decks queued up after this one. Which should get us through most of the stream. Usually I play decks for at least half an hour and typically 45 minutes to an hour. Have you played any of Pokemon TCG? Yeah, I played paper Pokemon TCG really competitively for a brief window. And I went to a paper regional tournament and had one of my opponents cheat against me, lie to one of their judges outright, have the judge give an absolutely insane ruling, and then I sold all of my cards and never played again. Was just like, nope. Paper, no more paper card games. That's not true. I played more Magic after that, but yeah. Yeah, I heard the Magic. It happened after I stopped playing Cup Magic, but I heard the Magic judge program went to shit after Wizards gutted it, which doesn't surprise me. But for a long time, the competitive Magic like judge program was like the best around, not close. I don't remember the exact specifics of what happened with it. I have a blog still. I wrote something about it. It was years ago at this point, probably close to a decade, honestly. I think my kids were still little at the time. But basically, I played against someone who was definitely like a regular grinder and knew the ins and outs of what a judge ruling would be. And in a game that they lost, they said or did something, and we both picked up our cards, and then they lied to the judge about what they said and did. And then the outcome, no, it wasn't rule sharking. They lied to the judge point blank about what exactly was said and did, and the judge came over and was like, well, that game just doesn't count then. And you start fresh. And they were like, it was a game they lost. Did you ever play Lorcana? Nah, I'm just not really, as someone, I don't, people who have children and somehow have the time to play a paper card game, you must have 30 hours in the day. I don't know how I never managed to do that. Do I want 1/4 rocks or do I want a surge? I think I'd rather draw something that's not Jubilee next turn. Both my best anti-venom hits are in hand, which is a little sad. Free Iron Lad. He's also kind of mediocre here, huh? The judge program got bad when WotC decided they wanted to distance themselves from the Judge Academy, and it was more unorganized and other factors. Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So if I play a rock, I can Iron Lad the Noir out. And then the Noir will make the card under him 8 power as well. Yes? Yes.
Behold my mighty hand.
I was just gonna try Shadowverse. If you're someone who doesn't need deck building depth to enjoy a game, I think Shadowverse mechanically is a very good game, and the client is probably the best piece of software I've ever experienced from a digital card game client. I was very disappointed personally when Shadowverse ended up being a game that I just didn't enjoy, because like I wanted to like it a lot, but it just wasn't for me. I was gonna try Shadowverse when I felt bad that I didn't have stamp cards. Yeah, I don't know that getting cards is necessarily easier in that game.
I am Iron Man.
They're a pretty classic loot box booster pack type system. Is Brown screwing with me? How have I played against 2 Super Scrolls in 4 matches with this deck?
Escaped.
Good game. Good game. Good game. Hope you had fun. Good game. Fist bump me. I played my toxic tech card. You decided you didn't want to play anymore. Good game. Yeah, and for people that haven't played Shadowverse, they only do a balance pass every 2 months. And when they do their balance pass every 2 months, they change less cards than Snap changes in one OTA. Honestly, I mean, like, so like, I'm cautiously optimistic for a couple of card games coming up. We're gonna get a digital version of the Digimon card game client. I want to check that out when it releases. And they announced the new Star Wars digital only card game that's supposed to happen hopefully next year. So like, I'm curious to check those out. But like, Snap feels like it's made it genuinely hard for me to enjoy most other card games, because most other card games just like don't. They just don't do it like Snap does it. Yes! And honestly, I think that's part of it, Nevich. And I think that was part of Hearthstone's problem too back in the day, is Shadowverse has their game balance tied to their economy. So their developers can't just make balance changes that make sense. They can only nerf cards when it's absolutely necessary, because every time they nerf something, they have to give people a bunch of money, essentially. And Marvel Snap's pointed decision that they're just like not going to give you currency when they balance cards because the goal is a balanced game is great. It means they get to make balanced decisions based on game balance, not balanced decisions based on some person in a suit trying to do economy math. Which, for the record, don't get me wrong, Second Dinner absolutely has people in suits doing economy math. Just so we're clear. All of these games pay people a good bit of money to like figure their economies out. In fact, in the not too distant future, when society continues to fully collapse, one of the many reasons it's going to have collapsed is because we have some of our best and brightest minds of the time not solving problems that negatively impact humanity, but we have some of our best and brightest minds dedicated to figuring out how they can fleece more money from people in mobile games. I think it's this. I think it's this. Thank God for that. Exactly. Won't somebody please think of the billionaires? Are you a Prowler fan after 2 weeks? Prowler is awesome. One of my favorite card designs in the last 2 months, probably. Super, super fun and interesting card. Yeah, Snaps, economy of balance design is we're not going to give you currency when we nerf or buff cards because our goal is for all the cards to be playable. So if a card changes and we overcorrect and it becomes unplayable when we nerfed it, don't hang tight. We're gonna buff it back up. After a promising first couple of games, chat, our Howard the Duck experiment is coming brutally crashing back down to earth. I don't know who could have possibly predicted this. Speaking of coming brutally crashing back down to earth, chat, it's Friday. Who is harshing the vibes on a Friday? We hit a new high score yesterday. And now I pull up the ticker for the first time today, and I've lost an entire percentage point. Bring me names. I will not tolerate vibe harshers. They took my surge. That's rude. That's rude. The bubble's getting ready for a pop. Oracle got absolutely slaughtered. And rightfully so. That's a good question. Where's the fear greed index at? The fear greed index is almost back to neutral, chat. The vibes are immaculate. Is this a bot? Was this turn 4? I think it was maybe someone trying to win locations. Snap definitely deserves some credit. They finally made Kang playable. Mood. Has Second Dinner said in the past they're also working on their project? They are absolutely 100% working on their second game at Second Dinner. I think that was announced like a year after Snap started. So if they started that a year after Snap started, we'll probably see something on that in somewhere in the next 1 to 3 years. I'm pretty sure they haven't said what type of game it is, but I would be surprised if it was another card game. I believe, I don't have a source, but I believe it was hinted that it's a different genre. I would assume it's a game that'll be available on mobile, and I would also assume everyone's going to hate its monetization model. I think both of those are deeply safe assumptions. A hero collector, then. You know, if it was a high quality, I enjoy me some Genshin Impact style game. think I'm surging rather than iron ladding, because making a 1-5 Chavez against the Killmonger deck seems not good. Speaking of character collectors games and loot boxes, we're gonna be playing some more Arknight's Endfield beta this afternoon, gamers. If you want an easy way to support my content, hanging out for that's gonna be a great way to do it. We'll Iron Lad into Chavez here, so we'll Mole Man himself, and then we'll Chavez plus Surge whatever's underneath. How do you like it, Mole Man? Does it feel good? Are you happy? Now who's laughing? Okay, wait. This works how I want it to, yeah? Absolutely? Absolutely. Not your average Mr. Negative deck. What about an 09 negative, chat? Assuredly that's good enough. Made possible by Howie, by the way. Really fun Howard game. I am.
Do rules all.
I mean, Iron Man's gonna help. Is it a savor the flavor moment to have both of Robert Downey Jr.'s characters win the game together? That's like an MCU flavor moment, yeah? With Downey Jr.'s powers combined. Oh, Howie. Oh, Howie.
Opponent snapped.
Robert Double Jr. Exactly. This deck's hilarious when it works. Absolutely. Didn't draw Howard, chat. We might be cooked. I brick a draw if I play Mole Man. Is that good? I think no. I think I'm gonna do this. No! Howard, come back! I love you, Howie! Betrayal, chat. Betrayal. Okay, so now I do this, and then I have 8 power worth of things for next turn, says local man about to be Killmongered. Wow, they took my boy and then they threw him away? That's so rude. I'm gonna play this rock out, so that way if they killmonger me this turn. Do we ignore the right? Because the left is a better Iron Man lane. That's a good shout. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Good call. I think we're cooked. Iron Man might be able to pull it out. Iron Man's in hand. Yeah, that's why we're saying play Noir over here so I can play Iron Man here from hand. So I'm 12-7. So I'm up 6 points, and then I'm gonna add 12. So they need 19 points on the last turn of the game. Oh, you know what? If they're a cannonball deck, though, Merlin could get us. Yeah, that's true. That's fine. That's what it is. Dead in a couple ways.
I am Iron Man.
Unlucky. This deck doesn't seem like it's very good, but I will say I feel like I can stamp both exceeds expectations and mission accomplished on it. Like it's doing what our goal was, which is leveraging Howard well. Our games where we have him, we have genuinely interesting decisions to make, and he feels relatively powerful. Yes, not good, but very novel. Draw Korg's Rock. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, that's great. That is a great username. That is a great username title combo.
Opponent snapped.
All right, who do we got? Zabubi? Is it crazy to just pass? Is that nuts? I feel like I want to pass. That is an ancient 1-star brand. Mole Man. Might I get in trouble if I keep having Mole Man penetrate himself on stream? Do we think that's above board? Pause, Jim. How's it going, Tony? Think I'm just doing this. Thank you for the Patriot Zoo deck you were playing the other day with Darkhawk. It's been super fun. Yes, the rocks are definitely going into DC. Absolutely. Okay, and there's Doctor Doom for DC as well. Thank you, Howard. Pretty sweet turn, yeah?
Can you understand me?
Oh wait, am I not winning the center? We're tying the center. I should have switched Anti-Venom and Doom. I think we win the breaker though, yeah? Cool. I should have counted better. I was just kind of putting my cards out there. So we won the game, but a little sloppy on my part. Grand Arena for gameplay ends in 2 hours, or an hour and a half, but the variant shop is open for 2 more days after that to spend your currency. Oh. Not the world's best Zabubi. Honestly, I'm kind of tight on space. I think I'm not playing him with most of my 4s in my hand. Because I'm not drawing... We know we're not drawing Iron Lad, which is the only one that would really benefit from discounting anyways. I think we just chill. All right, and then we're hoping for Gore or Iron Man underneath this Iron Lad. God, that's the worst one. I'm doing this and hoping I win here and that their survivors camp goes here. Good news is I can't lose the flip into the space throne. Bad news, losing the space throne anyways. All right, and now the hope here is they think we just can't contest here and that big Iron Man fucks them up. They just like punt this and only play for here. Oh, we lose though anyways, right? Because of Chamber? I think there's a very good chance Chamber ends up being the best card to release this month. He is very, very good. Super, super strong effect. My money's on Chamber loses 1 to 2 points of power and is still very, very good. He's absolutely angling for a haircut here. Stop putting cards in my hand, Benjamin! I don't want them. Take them back. Do you have a Jeff's pick for Chamber? I actually really like the stock ramp build. I've had a ton of fun with it. The game really does not like Howard, huh? The client is having a real bad time. It always hangs when Anti-Venom touches himself. Moleman spearing himself, Anti-Venom touching himself. There's just a lot of indecency going around. His deck list is on a list somewhere, probably. Feels like we're dead. Concur. I need an Iron Man. I feel like we need a third. This deck might be close if it had a third good ongoing payoff. I really need like one more copy of Iron Man, Gore, etc. This will be a fun one to revisit at some point in the future, I think, when we get one more of that type of effect. It can't be Mystique, I don't think, because you just don't have enough control over when it's happening. Like you want to be able to like Iron Lad into it or do this with it. Do you play Noir so you get a 1/8 next turn? The problem with playing Noir is it locks me in one of the lanes. And I don't think I want to be locked in one of the lanes. I think I wanted to keep my delusion, whatever you want to call it. It's close. It's close though. I think Gore could test the center. I'm going up to 30, so even if Chamber pops a little bit. You can play Dazzler because we're always maxed out. That's cute, but it's like, it's not nearly the big play that like Gore and Iron Man are, right? You know, these other like really big go over the top style of effect. Claw's kind of interesting. He's only 7 points though. Just like Dazzler's only 6. Wait, what? Oh, God. Nightmare's such a sweet card. So I think people are really misunderstanding what I'm looking for with suggestions like White Tiger and Claw. I'm looking for, God, what a jagoff. I forgot to mute them. I'm just bored of playing against them. Ready to move on to the next deck. I would like to get my lunch. I'm looking, the deck really needs a make a really big number on its own in one path type effect. That's what Iron Man and Gore do. Does Jeff not read the YouTube chat? Absolutely not. Why would anybody bother reading the chat on the inferior streaming platform? There are only two acceptable reasons to watch this live stream on YouTube chat. Twitch is blocked at your place of business, or you pay for YouTube Premium so you never see an advert. But my adverts aren't defensive like most Twitch streamers, to be fair. Most of Twitch is unwatchable due to adverts. My channel is not. We're courteous with them. In a market flooded with complainers, your comments about cool cards or decks that beat you stand out. Yeah. Gabe respects Gabe. Run leader for the memes. I feel like whenever people make the suggestion of like play shit card that's not very interesting and it's a meme, you don't understand what a meme is. Like, this deck, for example, is like, this deck is like the definition of like, play Howard for the memes. And it's like, interesting and novel. Play bad 6-drop that copies your opponent's thing isn't really a meme. It's just an uninteresting 6-drop. This was a good example of a deck build I really enjoyed, even if what we ultimately ended up playing wasn't hyper competitive. All right, our next viewer deck is a classic. It's one that I've left in my deck editor for some time. I'm gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break so I can run upstairs and heat up my lunch. When we get back, we're gonna play some Blink Baku Galactus as the good bird intended. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy my content there 7 days a week, make sure you tap the like button whenever you're stopping by. Before we dive on into some wonderful Galactus gameplay, I'd like to give a shout out again to our Cook Unity sponsor for feeding me today. We've got some vegetable curry with paneer, along with a little rice and cucumber ralta dressing for the side. Or sauce. I guess sauce is more appropriate than dressing. Love me a good tofu curry dish. If you want some chef-prepared meals, freshly made, delivered directly to your door, never frozen inside of the United States, be sure to check out Cook Unity. Using my link, you get 50% off of your first box and 10% off of your next 3 boxes after that one. This is my third week eating meals from them, and I haven't had a bad one yet. They've all been fantastic. Ooh. Frozen outside the U.S. They do not operate outside of the U.S. U.S. only. Deep Space a little annoying. We could throw the Rhino over there at least for priority. That cucumber sauce is really good. Sauce, chat. Makes life worth living. I'm gonna Merlin, actually. So that way, if I roll his energy accelerant, I could go Rhino into energy accelerant and threaten Galactus on. Threaten Galactus on 4. Marvel Snapchat. An easy game for little babies. Now I just need them to have... I just need to have them have less than 6 power here.
It's clobbering time.
And naturally, they're 34 card bullshit. They have priority, so I can't get rid of this. I think I'm gonna Omniversal Presence here, so that way Giganto can win here, or we just won't be a Galactus deck this game. Assume we're dead, but I just don't want to play more games against Aeroshim, so let's finish it up and hope for the best. They have a +9 in their hand somewhere.
Power must be controlled.
You tried, little buddy. Appreciate you. A for effort. A for effort.
Snap.
All right. Where do we want to Baku? Here, perhaps? Let's just contest the Asgard. Forge encourages them to play more there. So the goal here, if you haven't seen this deck, is this will merge into Baku as our lowest cost card, and then we'll blink him back into our deck as a 10 power Baku, and then we'll Galactus here, and the Baku will jump out as a follow-up. An arrow is going to ruin our day. Possibly. A couple different ways that could happen. Man, talk about expansion diff. Oh my goodness. I drew the Giganto, which means I can't blink this now. What a brutal game.
Escaped.
I'm getting pretty close to pulling my tinfoil hat out from behind me, chat. We queued up with our Gore Iron Man deck and immediately hit Super Skrull. And now I've queued up with my Galactus deck and I hit the Acid Arrow Green Goblin deck. Basically what I'm trying to say is wake up, sheeple. The matchmaking is as rigged as the earth is flat. Now, for the people out there who are actually conspiratorial idiots and don't understand that I'm joking with you, I would like you to take a moment of introspection, perhaps, and think about two things. The first is something that we refer to as negativity bias, which is a human evolved evolutionary response where negative experiences stand out more vividly in our minds than neutral or positive experiences do, because remembering that Ted died after he ate that berry could save your life at some point in the future. Poor Ted, fucking asshole, but he taught us a valuable lesson, and we remember it. The other part of the tech card experience in Marvel Snap is that people are always like, people will unironically be like, I didn't see a single copy of Shang-Chi, and then I switched to a deck where I have Shang-Chi targets, and I played against Shang-Chi a whole bunch of times. It's like, oh, really? You were playing decks that Shang-Chi was bad against, and your opponent never played the 4-3 with no text? That's interesting. A lot of the tech cards in Marvel Snap don't do anything unless they're really good. Which means when your opponent had them against your decks that they weren't good against, they just didn't play them because they weren't good and they weren't worth playing. Alley-oop. Yippee-ki-yay. Kneel before Poppy! We blew up Shadow King and another King there. It's actually a somewhat interesting thought. Was it better to Warhead here, or was it better to Red Hulk? We actually would have lost with either the way they sequenced. I think Red Hulk was better on average. Has someone recently... Oh, I could have Warheaded plus Omni. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, because they wiped it out. That was probably optimal. Warhead plus Omni. I forgot that even with Merlin Gun, we could still reload their location. Obviously, there's some locations that could have been us, but for a lot of them, it would have been good. And it would have beaten the line they took. And probably wins on average. It's a good catch. Should have known they would have had a King Iron Man. Well, I mean, like, there's two ways to approach it, right? You could be like, oh, they had King Iron Man, stupid RNG. Or I could be like, oh, I could have played around that by taking the better line. That's probably good most of the time. So the actual reasonable answer there is like, be better and be reflective. Oh, DinoCon, thank you for the 2.5 years, by the way. Sorry, I almost missed that one. Am I safe to hold my Grand Arena tokens, or should I use them before I lose them? I think they turn into boosters when you're done. If I recall correctly. And you get 2 more days to use the tokens. So I actually don't want to play Baku yet because he's free, right? I want to go Baku, merge into Baku, and then Blink. So I don't want to give them a chance to Killmonger, my boy.
I want the throne.
They teased Deadpool coming to Marvel Rivals. That sounds sweet. Rivals actually just popped up on the Twitch sponsorships board, so I'll have to give that a try again at some point. I think we're just turning this into a Red Hulk, yeah. They released Rogue as a tank. That's interesting. What are the odds our opponent is the null deck? Is there a number greater than 100%? I'm sad that not playing Galactus is correct. I'm gonna try and win the game. They would never run null with Hood. That's pretty good cope. I can see that. I can see that as a cope fully line. Hello. Oh my goodness, we drew our Baku. That's sad. Oh, I can't play him there. Right. Unluck. Unluck! What anyways? Easy game. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played.
Victory.
I'm gonna give them a chance to leave, and then I might leave, because I really don't want to play my Galactus deck against Null, and they're kind of taking forever. Man, this afternoon's gonna be mono Destroy gamers, isn't it? There's already so many people playing Destroy right now. And the weekend missions aren't even up yet. It's gonna go crazy. Yeah, I'm looking, I feel like Destroy and Discard are the most metagame polarizing card releases. Do you have any preliminary thoughts on Maverick? All of the Activate cards have really surprised me, especially the ones that cost less than 4, so I'm looking forward to him. Hopefully some fun combo stuff to do. What is with all of the roping? Is this ever a chamber deck? We only have 4 cards that enable chamber, so I don't think so. Ooh. That was me typing my monthly message to Second Dinner, letting them know that the timers in their game are way too long. Please, bro, please. I beg of you.
Escaped.
Who is surprised that the person intentionally roping us is also an emoter? I actually think it's a disservice to trolls and minimizes people being shitty to call people like that a troll. They're just not a good human being. Like I miss the concept of like when being a troll meant like you were doing something funny or something like novel or even it's just there's no I don't have a good griefer is a better term. Yeah, griefer is a much more accurate term. I hate that the term troll just like is synonymous with just like being shitty now. I mean, colloquially, is that how you say that word? I think you're correct. Like the culture shift is being shitty gets referred to as trolling constantly in current year. I'm more so, I don't think you're necessarily using the term wrong given how people use it online. But it has mostly just taken to mean like being shitty. Manifesting an ego-powered Galactus when he's just gonna leave the center open for us, ship. Yeah, ready. You're not ready for Galactus mid while he only plays left and right for my opponent. Oh my! Oh my! Come on, Ego. It'll be so funny, Ego. Play their one big card to the left and play my Galactus in the middle. Unlucky. Unlucky. So close. And yet so far away. Oh my goodness! He could have done it! He could have done it, chat! God, just missed could have been the funniest game of Marvel Snap in the history of the game. And we missed. Wait! We won! Baku! No, wait, this is funnier. I forgot this was gonna happen. From the top rope, it's Baku! See, Ego is more skilled at this game than I am. I would have drawn M'Baku. Ego tactically made sure M'Baku stayed in the deck. He knew what was up. Carefully, coolly, and calmly calculated. See, I thought the max content play was the Galactus, but having the Baku win it is just very chef's kiss delicious. My poor Fastos. Although I guess if I had to pick someone to get hit by that, I'd rather Fastos than Symbiote Spider-Man. Again, want to get Merlin down ASAP, so that way, if we high roll into his energy acceleration spell, we can go Okoye, make 2 energy, and then Galactus on 4. God, we're so good at this, chat. We're so good at this! Okay, and then Viv Vision encourages them to play center. And I want a Galactus left ideally anyways, because we're a Giganto deck. Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Call me Brittany, baby, because we are toxic. My friends. I think we play this, so that way if I draw Baku, I can go Baku, merge into here, and then blink it back into my deck and get Red Hulk, and then Baku comes back out. I mean, this is far more toxic, yes. Could play our own big card. Could also do this. No room for Baku! Oh, I forgot to merge the Spider-Man. I could have made room for Baku, chat. I forgot. God, he just won me the game too, and then I immediately forget about his existence. I'm the worst. Poor M'Baku wins us a game and then immediately left out cold to dry. Out of sight, out of mind. He's gonna remember this betrayal.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. Lamaria. That's rude. All right, gamers, we're gonna Galactus the Death's Domain, and then Baku's gonna jump out and win it. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. Oh, Blink Bite. Oh, they have magic. Unlucky. If we can grab priority, we can have 16 here. Do I move Jeff? Where do we think we're more likely to have priority? I think they're going to play here, yeah? I guess they could play here for Vid Vision. I think it's this. I need to grab priority. I need Viv to go right. Oh, that's such bullshit. That priority doesn't get counted until after she moves. We'd have won the game too. No, we'd have lost strikes. I only had 19. Unlucky. Unlucky. I don't know, 20, whatever. Yeah, moving Jeff to play for priority is something you got to think about quite frequently with this. Oh, yeah, that's true, Steric. Jeff, did you get rid of your Bill Clinton merch? New photos of him on with Epstein just dropped. I'm gonna have to get rid of my Bill Clinton hat, my Bill Clinton truck nuts, the Bill Clinton flag I fly outside of my house. Oh, this is it's really embarrassing that he turned out to be a pedophile. I don't have to give up my Bill Clinton full bodysuit though, right? Like I can keep that. That's understandable. Like no one would expect me. Oh, all my Bill Clinton cryptocurrency. Oh man. Oh my god, we managed Baku Galactus. Get fucked. Get fucked. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have priority here. Yeah. Our opponents played around Galactus very well. They're not giving it to us. Yeah, we just weren't able to jockey for priority in these games, unfortunately. Yeah, a lot of good early plays. All right, gamers, we take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to Galactus at least one more turn, I think. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. I had to wake up at 6 a.m. to clear almost 3 inches of snow. So I'm going to run upstairs and grab a caffeine because I'm dragging a little bit this afternoon. BRB. And I'm going to attempt to not spill my tea on my desk today. It's a tall challenge, but I think I can hopefully stand up to it. 3 inches, that's almost UP syllables. That's not too, I guess it's kind of uncommon down here for like the last few years, but once upon a time, it wasn't uncommon. Not my Bill Clinton Mankini. Oh, man. That's the good stuff right there.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It's close. I think we're basically always supposed to open on Merlin in these spots. So we have the option to hit the ramp spell and then hit early Galactus. Do I want to do this, or do I want to do this, so that way I can go this into Blink? I think I want to be able to do Baku into Spider-Man into Blink. Hey, Lexon! Congrats on passing your test. Thanks for hanging out for a third of a year here at Oglandia. Appreciate the primer again.
I am Iron Man.
All right. Giddy up, cowboy. Unlucky. Unlucky.
All systems go.
Yeah, seems good. They could play around the Merlin here. They know we've had him for a bunch of turns, so I would not be surprised to see them vomit their hint here. Well, we did okay about his stats though. We're ending up on 17 on the left, and we're gonna be at 13 on the right. So even if they play cards, there's a chance we pull it out. Yeah, they played their whole hint here. It's very heads up on their part. Yeah, Gore's a big boy. The biggest of boys. Our poor Baku tried, Chip. He was 11 points for free, but alas, he could only do so much. Maverick is next week, right? Next week is a really busy week for Snap. We get Maverick, we get Fastball Special, and Morrow inside of the limited time game mode. Wait, right? It's limited time game mode next week? Or wait, there's 2 cards in limited time game mode, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, Wild Child and Fastball Special are, I think Maverick's a direct to series 4-pack. Yeah, it's a new limited time game mode. There's like 6 teams, I think. There'll be a video on my channel summarizing the details of it when it drops next week. It looks good. Well, I guess we'll get Merlin down so we can start using these squirrels for something useful. Oh, you know what? I should have Merlined here, so that way if I hit the tuck your location mode option, I could have played Galactus in the center potentially. I'm gonna get rid of Ant Maze here after I get to use it and they don't. Seems fair. Hey, look at that, chat. I'll make my own Galactus path with Murder Worlds. Easy game. Easy game. Oh man, they're gonna have too many stats there, aren't they? Oh, I'm so sad. I could have blinked Rhino here. Maybe that was the line. Maybe I was supposed to blink Rhino into a potential Red Hulk and then have gone from there. A couple extra points on Merlin might get him. Might not be thinking about it. Happy good riddance to Grand Arena now. What's going on, DNT? So the 2 years of primers, appreciate that. Shadow King buffed me there. It didn't. Yeah, it gave Ghost Rider a couple of points back. Wrong lever, Krog. Let's see if the gold fires here. Although gold has more sweaters in it. So that's a bad play. Alright, followed an opponent relatively quickly, so that's nice. Mr. Merlin going here. This is so toxic, chat. Holy. Assuredly, we have priority here, yes? Sure do. I missed most of the Howard deck set. How did it go? It was really fun. Wasn't very good, but when Howard got going, it got going. A lot of interesting decision making. We blew up Sentry there. They're probably the Pixie Annie deck. And now they can't play anything this turn, or they won't be able to play next turn, which is funny. If we play a Jeff, do we miss turn 6? We do, yeah. Wait, did they, honey, honey. My name is who? My name is what? That's funny right there. Whoopsie poopsie. To be fair, they probably still lose even if they play it correctly, but it is amusing. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Reading is cheating, absolutely. Oh my gosh, and a copy of Feast for me? For little old me? You shouldn't have. No, really, this is bad for you. Wow. It's fucking rude. I understand now why Jeff loves Merlin so much. He's best in Slot Galactus Enabler. That's true. It's true, you know. Just the facts. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to Rhino, right? Just debating what else I want to do this turn. Unlucky. Oh, order for Blink. Yeah, that's fair. Let's get Mulligan. They're gonna milk us on the right.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Have you bought all the Conquest rewards yet and still have all those medals or not? I'm just wondering. I think I have all the ones that are currently unlocked. I mean, we play like, I don't know, 3 to 6 hours of Conquest a day here typically. So the amount I have really shouldn't be too surprising. Yes, this is the Valkyrie Pixie list. Ultron, and Valk and Pixie are 3 of their 4 unknowns, almost assuredly. Last one could be a few things. Shadow King is coming. Interesting. They can't sentry the right. Oh, my sweet summer child. Kneel before Poppy! Alright, so now I just gotta figure out how do we not lose to Valk. I want to blink into Warhead, yeah? Or I want to Rhino into Warhead. We did kill their Ant-Man and their Patriots. They probably can't break the symmetry. I could lose on rate if they don't Valk, but 50% to beat Valk here with this line. Unlucky. Unlucky. No room for M. Oh shit! Wait. I messed up. If I would have left a spot for Baku, he was 4 from Okoye, and that would have beaten Valkyrie. Red Hulk could have beaten Valk without a 1 cost. Yeah, that's a good shout too. I could have done both, right? I could have played the Red Hulk and left a spot. I was so focused on the Teenage Warhead line that I didn't think about other permutations. We gotta believe in the Baku more, chat. He is like trying really hard to win us all the games. It's like, put me in, coach, put me in. I mean, I don't know how you expect me to. He can't keep getting away with it, chat. Oh my goodness, and I'm 50-50 to have priority here still. Because we're both up 2. Come on, come on, come on, dealer. Hit me, hit me. Oh, Benjamin, you're so disappointing. You're so disappointing, Ben. Yeah, fuck that guy. Kneel before Puppy. Madripoor breaks Valk, right? Because all of a 7. Galactus into airship is the most toxic I've ever seen you. It's true, you know. Honey.
Victory. Snap.
Yes, their Ant-Man was dead again that game. So they could not Ant-Man me. All right, chat. Assuredly, we go Merlin into Energy Spell Okoye for like a 4th game in a row, right? That's just how this is destined to work. God, can you believe how unlucky we are? It's kind of crazy how unlucky we are. I think I'm doing this just in case this doesn't die, so that way I'm only putting 4 cards back into my deck. If Adelan wasn't here, I think I would Fastos, but I want to get 2 cards out of my hand just in case Adelan happens. They're also a Mobius deck, which makes Fastos less appealing. And my cake and eat it too here. Now I have to put rocks in my deck in case they block me. Sure, they're good and muted. Man, I was really hoping for polymorph there. Just eat shit to an ultra out here.
There's no strings on me.
Kind of close, honestly. I have such a hard time getting Merlin and Galactus hand when I play this. Well, one of the nice things about this deck is you can play it without you can win without having Galactus. It's less amusing, but like your Red Hulk Warhead Giganto games definitely happen. I think I'm just getting rid of this. Now I'm mad at myself. I can't believe they played left this turn. Could have once in future the Baku, and then... Oh, I guess they would have had priority, and Annie would have gotten me. The Warhead blows up their Annie, though, unless they have Wasp, which is nice. So if they Ultron left, how big are they on the right? The Dazzler gets +2 up to 8, and then the bots are each worth 6. They go to 20, and then I lose the breaker. That's sad. This beats Ultron left, yeah, because I'd be more than 20. Guaranteed to be symbiote. Lose to Valk. We lose to Annie. Yeah. I couldn't beat both their plays there. Unfortunate. Flipped heads, should have flipped tails. So Jeff plus Red Hulk or Giganto beat Annihilus, and then Blink like this beat the Ultron. It's just how the cookie crumbles. All right, gamers. For the next hour, we are going to be sponsored by Arknight's Endfield, which is an upcoming anime game coming out at the end of January. It's going to be on PC and PlayStation, and I believe mobile. Where's my thing? And mobile in early 2026. They spoiled at the Game Awards yesterday for it that January 22nd was going to be their targeted release date. We did an hour of this on stream. I think it was last week, and then I played a couple more hours off stream. So it's definitely the type of game that I typically enjoy. It is like a lot of the things I end up playing off stream. If you want an easy way to support, hanging out for the next hour on Twitch is a great way to do that. If you're watching on YouTube, unfortunately, the sponsorship is only on the Twitch side, since through the Twitch sponsorships board. So if you want to support, poke on over to the Twitch stream from the YouTube side. One of the unique angles this game has compared to some of the other RPGs with third-person combat is there's a base building element to it that we didn't get to check out on stream last time. Hootie Boy is alive. Yeah, there's a lot of animal humanoid characters. I played enough off stream that I got to the base building aspect of it off stream, so we will get to see what that looks like today. Oh, we got a character for the third day log again.
The name's Ardelia, and I'm a geologist from Rhodes Island. My current focus is the correlations between geological disasters and the ether side.
You found a new friend? She likes nature. She's a geologist. All right. So I pulled some friends from loot boxes to give you a feel for like what the character looks like. There are humanoids that have like some typical anime style. Like this is a dragon girl, and this one's got I don't know, she had a lightning attack, so I put her on the team. And then she's got a sheep, and then there's like full animal-styled characters too here. Like this is Japan. We've got a very large panda here. And I got a lizard. Where's the lizard guy? There's
I am trying to compose a bad
there's
joke
our
for you.
lizard guy. Yeah, the animations are really well done and polished.
A strong team is one without any.
All right, so I built a tower, and it had me. This is the very startish of a tutorial of setting up your base. There's some third-person over-the-shoulder combat where you like can rotate through some characters. So let me move my what's it called? My camera up a touch. One of the things I like, I forget which other games do this, but like you're not just like switching and only seeing your on-screen character. So I have 4 people selected on the left side, but when I switch to controlling someone else specifically, the other 3 still stay on the field and do some regular attacks. Transmit power from the protocol to the resonance towers. Let's do that. Drag this over to where the next tower is being built. Looks like there's a distance limit on how far it can go. Oh, do I need to build this? Oh, I think I need to build it. Place product. All right, so let's drop, confirm placement. All right, so we're connecting our base. Beansy, thank you for the 76 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, next week's a super busy week for Snap. We have an OTA and a limited time game mode. A bunch of others.
We're almost there, Endman.
Speaking of Hootie Boy. That was a full owl man, yeah. He's a Hootie Saints. I don't know if he's pullable or not. He's made some comments about not fighting, so when he's talked in the cutscenes.
Tell the boss. Endfield has arrived.
Endfield has arrived. Yes, this is their full third-person RPG game. I was shocked when I loaded this up because I never played the original game of the Archetypes IP. Someone said it was like a tower defense game. This is a very, very different style of game than that.
Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
Good. Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
Hey, thanks
You
for
did a
dropping in,
great
Beansy.
job,
Yeah, it looks really
Mr.
good. It's releasing at the end of January publicly.
Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
That's what the kids say today, right? Got my feathers tingling and fluffed.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub. Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Wait, the Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries would be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
I think you can toggle or move untapped on your screen. Twitch is a little weird sometimes when you change games with extensions that are per game.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this Landbreaker attack on our base. The underground lab, the protocol automation core deployment area, and now, byproduct processing center. Landbreakers usually wouldn't consider these as prime targets for looting and raiding.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't—
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Alright, let's do it. Protocol synchronizer, protosync authority level unlocked. Press this button to open it. The protocol synchronizer has integrated various functions for useful exploration. The EFDB Endfield database can be used to view the details of various items, enemies, and tutorials. This section highlights headhunting and arsenal exchange events currently underway. Use the pad to open the map. This shows the Valley 4 region overview. Press the X on the map of the hub. Shows the terrain and various information about the area. For example, mission tracking points. The pack map marker is selected. Use the teleport to jump quickly. Got it. Still being tutorialized a little bit. A few hours in. Alright, Hootie boy.
Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs. I recommend the Origo crust. It's the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of Originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
Wow, if it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, we, just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fall to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some Originium ore. You will see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos too. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice! I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
They're collecting rocks. My 5-year-old will love collecting rocks. All right. I have acquired rocks.
Good. We have enough Originium ore, Endman. Now let's get started making Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our...
Alright. So, open in here. We have a refining unit. Place in the hotbar. Refer to hologram for placing the unit. Yep. Place an electric pylon to power the refining unit. Okay. Refining unit is now in the power supply. Place the electric pylon to the power facility. Okay.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Facilities can process different raw materials to produce various industrial materials. The refining unit materials process them by refining them. Open the refining control. On the left panel shows the items in the storage. The panel currently shows items in our backpack. Shows the production. Okay. Each unit of Iridium ore can be combined into one Orgi crust, like he said. Stash them. Items can be drugged from the backpot or depot into the facility. The facility has a formula for processing items. It does so accordingly. Each facility can use one production formula at any given time. Once the facility finishes processing, the products can be retrieved and placed in the backpack or depot. Got it. So that's all of them. 2 seconds a pop. Made some Orgi crust, Andre.
You're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery, as long as it's not complete.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Jen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Important documents. Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chin would have...
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
No, it's not like that. It's
Hootie boy doing illegal research projects, gamers.
Fine. The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me. But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Endman, Supervisor Perlica, please. You must understand.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster. Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them.
More shared facilities might appear after reaching certain phases of exploration. A shared facility loses stability with time. It will completely disappear at 0 stability. New shared facilities will regularly appear with time. Okay. R2 to repair a shared facility. A repaired shared facility will have its stability completely restored. This extends the presence of it. What a convenient form of movement. Wait, can I jump down on those people? There's a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Alright, hold on. I would like to leave and go punch these people down here.
We getting ambushed.
Oh, wrong button.
Take them out. Crystallize.
So the combat, there's some like timing window dodges like we saw there, and there's the bar in the center that builds up to 3 charges, and then you have a button on each of your characters. Ooh, look at that, the dodge timing. And then when you hit enough stagger, the characters can run in and do the combo hits with the R1.
Accepts you all. Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
Violence is never your objective, baby. Come here.
We getting time to fight.
I assume part of the game, in terms of the loop, is figuring out which combinations of characters have different like reactions and stuff with each other. Usually how that works. Missed my dodge that time.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Ooh, that's shiny. Handle crisis.
Shows. Oh.
Some of the combat sound effects are a bit louder than some other things. Yeah, I can fix that for you.
Perfect with this win. You can't escape this. I shall sweep the rest.
Target locked.
Ooh, one of our people is hurt.
Leave now and
The enemies that appear. Their numbers are quite a bit bigger than ours too. I wonder if that has to do with. Let's say 15. We clear them? Cleared them. Look at that. There's a prize at the end.
An impressive.
Oh, maybe some of the controller sounds are coming through the stream. I can turn some of the combat effects down anyways. Let me do that real quick. Wrong button. Settings. Audio. Yeah, I pulled the master down. I assume that's sound effects. I think we need a teleport beacon question mark in order to heal. Our dorks are kind of hurt. I wonder if we're supposed to jump back after that. Yeah, some mail and stuff. Oh. I don't think I see a teleport point. Because we're here. What do the teleport points look like? Is that this? Relay tower. Oh, that's a TP point. Oh, there's a TP point right up here. Is this a TP point? That would be good design.
This looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Aha! Successfully healed the friends.
These Origo crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that.
Oh, look at that! The thing we crafted was useful.
Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
Wait, don't tell
Upside
me
down in
the
the literal
LPs
sense.
are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep, just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
The Easy Tools button is now available. Easy Tools button open up and many in-game actions to choose from, including camera, press, and hold the Easy Tools button to switch to its action.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmen.
Looks like there's gonna be multiple different areas eventually. Oh, we have footprints. I understand. Oh, got something over here. Messy scribble. They're looking for a box chip.
They even breached this place. These Landbreakers are clearly covering every inch. The Landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush.
Not on the power grid. Well, they were all over here.
Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
I have 2 designs for a blight scanning platform protocol. Prizes. Excellent. Budget. This is a third-person action RPG that's got some base building elements to it. It's called Arknight's Endfield. It's currently in a closed test that we're playing in. It's going to be releasing fully on PC, PlayStation, and mobile
Documents have been
at
taken away.
the end of January, the
What
22nd.
about the parts?
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
It is made by Griffline, who is the sponsor of this hour through the Twitch bounty board.
Be somewhere. Boss wants the crate. Oh, God. We can search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
Other places. All right, let's go.
Something ain't
Hoyo doesn't usually make games that like fit into the exact same space as their other ones. Although I guess there's some overlap between Genshin and what's it called? Zenless.
Good work, everyone.
Excellent, excellent work. I assume those are the people whose footprints we were following.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Any good board game Rex for kids? What age are you looking for, Big Baby? Junior high, high school, elementary school.
So quiet.
They're pretty big range on.
Keep your head down and shush.
Ooh, they covered a body.
Getting back to the previous topic, the footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we can find a crate to
Smart
hide.
9-year-old. We've done Azul, Point Salad, King Domino. He also likes silly stuff, but I haven't got any of those like exploding kittens. I've not touched that one. Usually we do aim for more strategy type stuff. A really simple, clean one that actually like playing with adults too is there's a card game called Illusions that's really good. Like the premise is like on one side there's 4 different colors arranged in a different way, and you have to like guess which percentage of each color it is depending on it. What else do we do? Like, we've been playing a lot of roll and writes, which some of those the boys have enjoyed, and some of them they haven't.
We are the Endfield Crisis Team. You're now safe.
There's one called, I think it's Dinosaur Island is a roll and write that was pretty good. And then most of those we've played with the adults though. I don't know if we've picked up any new ones for the kids recently. A lot of them are the older ones that they enjoy on repeat. We play a lot of Point Salad very consistently.
Yeah, we totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
Oh, they cleared out the
got
office.
No idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Endfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
They have a very wide range of accents, the voice acting in this
This is
game.
it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
I was looking at point salad at the local game store this morning. Is that a good thing? Yeah, it's a really good, clean drafting game. Simple rules to pick up, some reasonable strategy, plays well with adults and kids. It's a good, like what I call like a crossover game where you could like play it with non-gamers, and gamers alike will probably enjoy it as well.
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you. Please take them.
There's some games like, what was it? We played a really good roll and write the other day with some adult friends. I think it was called The Three Sisters. It was like, it was great, but I wouldn't play it with non-gamers. It had a lot going on. Remember to train operators in order to improve combat abilities.
Essence shall
I'm primed for optimal.
Use the operator overview screen to upgrade various abilities and improve their performance in situations. In addition to defeating enemies, XP materials can be manually spent to level up operators. Okay, leveled up operators will gain increases to base attack, HP. Oh, we've got a whole bunch of base stats here. Okay. Operator hits a level cap, they must be promoted to raise their level. When operator reach their level, they must use progression items to level up. Okay. So, autofill.
Living in the wildlands teaches you things.
Take her all the way to
Such
20.
lessons help forge a
Promote to a
keen
higher
bond.
rank to raise the cap to 40. Got it. This is the ability matrix. It shows the operator's battle skills, talents, and promotion progress. Use the combat section to upgrade the operator's combat skills and improve combat performance. Selection to activate talent nodes that improve operator performance in various areas. The elite section is a series of performance nodes and the required level of performance. Press triangle to level up the operator. Rote operators level up battle skills. Okay. So kind of like the equivalent of an ascension. Activate this to raise the cap to 40. So I need a specific, it's like a mushroom resource here. Special fungus. Okay, so don't have materials now. I wonder if we have materials to upgrade someone else.
What?
Still waiting
What
for
about
something.
what about the default work?
I'll
20?
never forget the sight of them.
No, he also... Oh, I wonder if all of them take the same. Looks like he needs mushrooms too, or if it's just a coincidence that they both do.
Operator Perla.
At the very least, we can autofill
Once fought
these.
on and never gave up.
Oh, that was all the experience we had. That's fine.
I'm primed for
Since the Landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Endfielder friends. Things look good for now.
You stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours!
This ain't normal. Something ain't right.
Support ready. Here's our chance.
perfect witches win.
Rolling thunder.
From the storms, it came.
Big ol' damage. Good night, friends.
Whew, they just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
Those Landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such information?
What's the prototype for?
Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the Ether Rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site at the Power Plateau for this purpose. Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these Landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try.
And jump back to here. Easy peasy.
Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
Gotta get paid by Big Owl.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Wonderful, Endman and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts, and that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto-mining rigs while you carried out your mission.
Oh, someone else mentioned they thought the controller noises were coming through. Is the controller playing noises?
This, Endman, is
I guess it's
Enfield
vibrating. I don't hear
Originium
anything coming out of
rig.
it.
Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the
There's a
ore
little
automatically for
vibrate,
you.
but it's not
Go
touching
ahead,
the desk.
try
That's
that
weird.
on a nearby mining spot.
Mining rigs are facilities specialized for mining. They can only be placed on mining spots. Different mining rigs can mine different minerals. Lower tier mining rigs are incapable of mining higher tier minerals. Sure. The portable iridium rigs mines the ore. Uses a fraction of it to power itself. It does not need to be connected to the power grid to keep mining.
Portable Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself.
Interesting. Let me
This
oh,
auto-mining
that was the wrong
does
button.
not require
Alright, hold on.
an external source of
I meant
electricity.
to turn my noise canceling off. Turn the headphones
Any
off by
solution
mistake.
in the wilderness.
Yeah, no, thanks for letting me know. Let me see if it's coming out of here weird. It's because the
Originium rig on this mining spot.
place the rig. All right, so we need to grab this out of here. Portable rig. Place and hotbar. And let's go. Oh. I want you to place it over here. I feel like I'm...
Form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
I feel like I'm missing... I feel like I'm missing a button. Wants me to place... Oh, so it wants me to place them at both spots. How do I build though? Last time it had a L1 button up. So I have it down there on the bar. This is the feedback I have to give Twitch on their sponsorships again. Apparently Twitch ads don't turn off during a sponsorship, so a short ad's gonna run on the Twitch side. Apologies. Thanks to everybody who's hanging out. I'm gonna fumble around with these menus and try and figure out how to put this up before we push anymore. Or me checking this out for another half hour or so, and then we'll get back to snapping this afternoon. Appreciate the folks that are supporting during our sponsored segment today and having fun with this one. Might be something we poke at some more once it fully comes out.
Henman's fighting style is pretty unique and impressive. I'm really curious how the Endman fought at full power. Perlica, have you
Release
seen that
L2 button to exit.
I
Switch operator.
did not.
These are those
I found
buttons.
records of
Where
important
are...
battles fought by our enemies. They gave rise to quite...
These are all menus and stuff, right? I have... Do I have buttons to press for this? I do not have enough for that. Where are those left? Oh, do I have single ones maybe? Yeah, I have 5.
Catcher, on Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade. And I hope I'll be an effective addition.
I got back into AFK. AFK journey eggs or a different one? I feel like I must be missing something on the UI here. Because when we're over here, I think the base building is on... Yeah, L1 pops up here when I'm inside of this area. But I don't know how to get that menu over here. Did all of that. Explorations or building ones? This building one, proto sync menu, map, operator upgrades, ability matrix. I'd like to think. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so top left, there's an explore versus AIC toggle, and when I toggle it into AIC, it gives me the building option. Let's see. Tell we used to work IT chat. And just pushed all the buttons so we figured it out. View the control panel. The portal mining rig uses iridium ore and now uses a fraction to power itself. It's not needed to be on the power grid and it grinds it on its own. Okay. Iridium ore mined by the portal rigs is stored in its cache. If the cache is full, it stops working. Press triangle to move it to the backpack. Cool. Wonder how many it can hold. So this one has 15 already. Okay, and then over here we could turn those into the things that I like that I don't have to sit there and constantly hit things. That's nice.
Produce Origo crusts in batches.
Yeah.
Just like before. We'll make them by putting iridium ore into the refining unit.
Okay. Move to facility, equally split, and move half to the facility. Batch move. Give it all of it. Produce Origicrust with the refining unit and put them in the backpack. Okay, so these go relatively quick, yeah? Just gotta wait a second. Oh, and I can even toggle, for those just joining us that were on the ad break, the building thing was there's D-pad right, toggles explore versus AIC mode. And this just toggles you to AIC mode automatically when you walk into here. There's a battle pass type thing in here, it looks like. But you can't actually spend money. Believe it or not, I tried to spend money while I was playing the other night. It said the store's not available yet. I would like to claim. Alright, I've claimed 30. Talk to Andre.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it.
We'll be here, bud.
Be here to see it. Landbreakers. Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged.
Yes, characters out of loot boxes, free to play.
The prototype is...
I don't have any thoughts on the specific details of the mod station, because like I said, they don't have purchases enabled during this closed test.
Just a hunk of scrap.
Although, I guess one thing I did notice, on the polls, it doesn't look like there's filler items. I wonder if there's characters above 5-star, because it looked like it was giving me a 5-star character every 10 pulls, and the other 9 were 4-star characters. And it's usually relatively common to, like, there are 6-star characters. Okay, so that's what I figured. Usually whatever the base bottom line is like booby prizes. It'll be interesting to see if any of those are useful. They have really good designs and are voice acted for, like, being a booby prize. Usually there's a lot less work into things if there's a booby prize.
I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route.
Yeah, and then, like, one of the questions about these types of games, too, from the economy perspective, is just like we talk about card games, right? It's like, comes down to balance, too. Like, are the 5-star characters useful? Are the 4-star characters useful? Do you have to have 6 stars? And then there's another element of, one of the things that's, like, kept me engaged in games like Genshin is, like, is there a PvP element in this game? Or does, like, upgrading characters and other things just, like, make my single-player progress easier? Is one of the big questions. I don't know what their plans are, or what the end game modes look like. I feel like it's relatively uncommon for this style of game to have, like, very direct PvP when they're real time, but this one seems to be doing a few things that are different. But I find the gotcha systems for character collecting a lot more tolerable when you're not doing direct PvP. Because it's not like, oh, I died because I don't have the highest tier version of this.
Investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Edmund, we got a high payload situation on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the arsenal.
Excellent. We have our next mission.
I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Big Owl?
Of course I do.
Of course he
Time
does.
to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds.
What an appropriate name.
This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Enfield Industries. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations.
Endman, as I mentioned before,
Alright, so to show an example of what I'm talking about. So, like, these 4 are 5-star or whatever this is. They're not a star, whatever that symbol is. I think this is a 5 as well. She was the one we got from a login reward. HP treatment. Oh, does she heal people? Should we put her on our team, chat? I feel like I should put her on our team. Oh, is she a 6? I can count. Oh, she's totally a 6. Yeah, she was a logger. And then, but then, like a bunch of these characters. Oh, Deadpan was a 5 too. This is a 5. Some of these are 4s. Yeah, Estella here's a 4, and Lizard Man's a 4.
Who's due for some bad luck this?
It's not like the characters are any
A
less.
strong team is one without any weak links.
that will raise our productivity.
I'm sure there's, like, ideal team configurations. I'm gonna keep the Lightning Girl because I like her blue hair. Very, very tactical. I'll pull the Dragon Girl out and put the healing one in.
I've readied the prospecting tools, Professor.
Use the PAC to construct new facilities.
I wonder if we have more experience we could feed into her real quick too. Oh, look at that. Up to 13, perfect. Usually, leveling characters for the first 40 or 50 levels, or the first few in this game is pretty nominal, so you can comfortably level up and not feel bad about it. Use the pack to construct a shredding unit. AIC facilities could be constructed at the protocol. The pack, yep. Press D-pad left to view other AIC factory actions. List on the left shows facility templates already unlocked. Insufficient quantity, construct now. Shows the materials required. Alright, I have a shredding unit. Is there a place where it wants me to put it? I assume I want it inside of the power field.
Enman, activate the shredding unit control panel to check how it's used.
One of the things I saw in my notes here says that you'll be able to import and export base setups between players too. So if you're someone who's wants to do the RPG stuff and is less into the base building, you'll probably be able to like find builds shared online for like things that are optimal placement and stuff like that. And likewise, if you're good at it, you'll be able to share with other people. So the shredding unit processes ore into powder. Okay. Next, get some iridium ore and use the shredding unit to turn it into powder. Alright, so we're gonna go back to our...
Intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit. I say it's time to shred some iridium ore to powder.
Clogged! I assume that means it's full. 50. Got it. I think it said I needed 5. We'll let it shred all of them, but... Oh, I needed 10. Alright, cool. Give it half a second.
We got the powder. Time to head to the arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around.
Oh, she have a ranged attack?
Back in Endfield.
Those are fun animations. Ooh.
The arsenal engineers of Endfield Industries are professionals in all forms.
Oh, and the sheep jumps out. That's great.
Is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our arsenal director.
The
once
game
we
is
find the time.
very polished.
Sure, she will get along with you and our Endfield.
Alright, let's find some friends up here and see what it looks like.
This ain't one.
What is the sheep doing? What? There's just sheep everywhere. Alright, what does this do? Adjust high voltage fence. Cool. Are there prizes? Are there prizes? Who doesn't love a good set of prizes, really? One fillet. Do the dogs attack me if I don't attack them? Oh no, I feel bad. They leave me alone? Okay. We'll leave them alone. We won't fillet the dogs. Or some more bad guys.
I'm in the flow. I'll make the
She sits back and launches sheep even when we're not controlling her, yeah?
Good work, everyone.
I like that it really feels more like a team, that all the characters, even the one you aren't primary controlling, are still out and about and fighting with you. Makes the interactions feel a little bit more alive.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Endfielder.
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the originium powder to make the bombs.
Have some powder, girl.
Edmund, this barrel of originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing. Oh, and our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Edmund, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives.
She really likes explosives.
Well, we get to make bombs now. Explosives can be made by interacting with the barrel of iridium. Use and adjust the aim, and then press the attack key to throw the bomb. Throw explosives that upon impact and can demolish certain rocks or walls. They can also deal damage to enemies, but will not hurt friendly units. Big fan of no friendly fire. The barrel only gives unstable explosives. Such explosives must be used within a short range of the barrel or will disappear if taken too far. Making portable explosives. The factory, more technologies can be researched, even portable explosives. All right.
Alrighty. Hope I don't miss. Right on target.
I love that the adaptive triggers work in this game on my PlayStation controller.
Jen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way back. Hey, you alright?
He looks less than all right.
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast. Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen. Go easy on him, alright?
Go easy on him, girl.
What? An anchor fall struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
Ooh. This shows weapons being sold to weapons store. Press X to select the current weapon. Valley stock bills must be spent to purchase weapons. Stock bills are accepted by most stores as currency. Defeat enemies might drop stock bills. Additional channels for earning large sums of stock bills become available afterwards. Okay. Weapon equipped by Endfield operators to boost their combat abilities. I'm gonna buy a bunch of these. Let's see if we can put them on some of our people here.
Still waiting for something?
Switch.
Not too shabby.
Weapon switch. Press R3 to switch the weapon progression screen. Weapons give base attack. And then some stats. Defeated enemies may drop reactive substances essences. They can be attached to a weapon to raise skill levels. Press X to level up a weapon. weapon reaches a certain level, it can be tuned before it can level up further. Tuning a weapon also levels up the weapon skills. Relatively stock RPG system. Can I give her the blue sword?
I can feel it breathing.
Excellent.
How it is a match made for me.
I know nothing about the weapons in this game, but I'm gonna give our Blue Lightning Lady the blue sword for aesthetic reasons. It must be. And we'll switch yours to one of these. Perfect.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
You get one as well. We should let's do 3-star and below. Not quite enough to fully upgrade that one yet. That's fine. Weird looking mage staff, huh?
Good. It puts my mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
I haven't seen much of the second beta. What are features? I did not get a chance to play the second one. They got a sponsored offer for it last week. And I dug into a couple hours past that, and then it popped up again on the Twitch sponsorship, so I was like, I absolutely want to play more of this on stream.
Not only that.
I think they said this beta is resetting, so I don't know that I'm going to sink a ton of hours into it. But this is definitely something I'm going to pick up and poke at when it drops at the end of January.
But once the blood rushes to his head, he becomes an uncontrollable beast with more rage than our RC in the security division. But since our base took a bad hit, the medical base supplies might be running low.
So, more medical supplies. Understood. Leave it to us. For medical supplies, our shredding unit allows efficient production of buckflower powder. Deploying multiple units will further increase output. In any case,
Just good with the blue sword, chat. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying, we've made excellent cosmetic decisions. Wants to go grab buck flowers. Oh look, we already have 11 out of 15 because I'm picking everything up. I'm a long-time Arctics fan. Yeah, I was actually a little surprised how many people when we did the first day were like, "Oh, I love this IP." From their first game. I'd never poked at it before. This game is looks very polished though. How old is their first game? When did it come out? Has it been around for a while? Yeah, it's a great tower defense game. Came out in like 2019 in China. Okay.
This AIC factory really makes our job easier.
Alright, so go back to the AIC core. We can teleport there.
now, we can put buckflowers into the shredding unit to make buckflower powder.
Over to the shredder we go. Shredding unit has multiple production formulas. Press the pad to view the production formulas available for the shredding unit. Oh, look at that. So one turns into 2 powders. Got it. Move the buckflower to the shredding unit to produce... What's it called? Got it. Move. Oh, wait for all 30 here.
Out in the wilderness, even the Tianshus of Wu Ling have to prepare emergency medicine by hand. If they had this AIC, they wouldn't have to spend long nights pounding herbs.
Let's go teleport back to here. Perfect. Who doesn't love a little fast travel, really? rest the friends. Another teleport point. Perfect. Some shops and stuff down here. Long press R2 to switch easy tool. An example would be camera for taking photos of various beautiful seeds. Some people are really into the photography stuff in these kind of games. It's not quite my cup of tea.
Administrator and Supervisor Perlica, I can't believe you're here in person, and with the much-needed medication as well.
Semyon really cares about the situation at this place. We're more than glad to be able to help.
Oh, this is just what our surgeons and patients desperately need. Thank you so much. I'll start distributing these supplies. One more thing, Enmin. Please, accept this as a token of my gratitude. I didn't have it with me when we first met. It's a crafting manual with recipes for common items and consumables. It'll come in handy.
Crafting manual acquired. L2. Great stick. Crafting. Crafting manual. When gathering an item, the crafting manual makes an entry of it, keeping track of the total amount gathered. Press X to view the total amount of buckthorn gathered. Oh, so I get prizes for claiming various things in here. Oh, it wants us to hunt more fillets, chat. All right, well, I guess the wolves are no longer safe. What I'm saying. It's fun. I like being rewarded for being a little treasure goblin and picking up everything we see. Something else up here? Oh, there are things we can make if we have enough materials. Got it. Andre sent a message. We get text messages from Hootie Boy.
Valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC factory.
I see Jeff pulled for Aija. I think I had actually a couple more free pulls. I used all the free ones they gave us. I think I have the headhunt mechanic. What does it? Four more here.
Oxy 7 skirmish.
I assume most of them are the purples. The purples are the booby prizes. Remains to be seen if they are useful characters or not. Catcher said he was a defensive unit, which is probably use for that on most teams.
Catcher.
This one. Okay.
Various regions along the frontiers.
So what happens after that?
After that?
Yeah, once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities, or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hoped to see all those visions you listed. But truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
No. It's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
All right. As much as I want to sit here and jam with the anime friends all afternoon, we have a couple more. We have a couple more viewer decks. We want to jam. We want to jam for Marvel Snap from lovely people who sent in some support. So this has been Endfield or Arknights Endfield. It's releasing January 22nd, according to their Games Award announcement on PC, PlayStation, and mobile. Shout out to them for sponsoring the last hour and change here. I had a good time. It's definitely something I'm looking forward to checking out when it releases everywhere. Where's the exit button? Do that. Ah, perfect. Let's do some snapping. I'm gonna click Twitch ad roll while we get things switched back over from Marvel Snap and let folks know that we're gonna be playing some card games. Appreciate the folks that were here through the sponsored segment this afternoon. Get Snap loaded up. The quality of free-to-play games continues to advance. It's actually kind of wild, just how many good games are releasing. All right, we had a shop rollover. Any new bundles today? Ooh. I think I like that less than what I currently have. That's definitely not a bad piece of art. Still no Black Cosmic borders in the shop. Edge. Hopefully that gets fixed in the patch next week. I do get it for free either way. That is absolutely true. I'm sitting on some boxes here. For expressly this purpose, I have been sitting on some boxes. There she is. You know, I don't think I have mentioned the Black Cosmic borders. Not only the types of games that you get to play completely for free silence, but you can play them on your phone too, by and large. Like that's the crazy part too. Like no, you're not actually gonna need to. You don't actually even have to have a computer. You can just like carry it around in your pocket and rock it out. What are our last two? We had a request for a Man Spider deck and a Circe deck for our last two today. I think I want to do... Yeah, I really like this Hydro Man Spider build. Want a ladder? Maybe we'll try it. There's no feature location going on right now, right? There's just weekend missions encouraging people to play Destroy. This deck's probably okay to Destroy. Let's see if we can limp up the last few cubes here. Feels bad. We'll go hide in Conquest, but eventually want to get it over the hump. We've come a long way from me needing to hold a flashlight to play Pokemon in the backseat of the car. Absolutely. Looks like end of turn stuff. I guess I could have played Shuri speculatively, or the Symbiote Spider-Man. Like the border background combo. Yeah, I like the blue and the black too. That looks real clean. Okay, so let's assume they get 4 end of turns, which would put them to 18 on Thena. I think that means we're dead. Oh, the deck tracker is very wrong. Oh, why it's not updating the opponents. Can Marvel Boy get you in the middle? Yeah, maybe. We're probably supposed to leave. I think Sunspot also gets us, right? I think he's 3. Is he 3 by 4? No, wait, he's only 18? I think we might be okay. He's only 18, yeah? Oh, he's only 2 by 4, right? This is 8? Cool. And then Theta is 12. Okay, we were good unless they played them both left. And then if they played them both left, we could have snapped them. No, snapping would have only tied. That'd have been 26 to 22. Our limp do-nothing hand into play 3 cards win the game. Arc Zombie, thank you for the almost 2 years of support. Dark J, welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Get our trickle-down economy in action. Appreciate you watching so much over the last year and more. This is our 320th Shillionaire redemption. Crazy to think that many times people have accrued almost 1 million channel points. To the promised land. Tag me on the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. Code DB, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. I need 500,000 more people to redeem it than I'm there. Excellent. Gosh, part of me wants to snap this opener. I might snap on 3, depending on. We'll wait and see what these locations do, but this might be snappable here. Got the Luna into the Double Man Spider. Could get tech slopped, I suppose. I'm gonna hang out. They could be Destroy. I think Destroy is maybe an okay matchup for us. Although I guess double Big House would be bad for me. What are they doing? Okay, do I snap them back now? I think I snap them back now. Yeah, I have me and Spider into Vats, and I have Magic to clear Big House. Enjoy your ice cube, Strange. Opponent is definitely cooking. Do we believe in magic? Do I want to be able to contest all three here? Is the question basically? Because I could do this, and then next turn I have like Sunspot, Man Spider again, but I'm only contesting 2 lanes that way. I think I want to do this. Just leave myself the option. Just like not give them this side for free. This will give me a 32 power spider back in my hand. We will then jump up to 64 when we play him. Does Strange Supreme get the temporary bonus from Carter? I guess there's a world where they like Strange wins here and a tech card gets me here. I definitely need to play for all three to... I definitely need to play for all three, so that way when I lose one of these two to a tech card, I'm just like hoping the 32 holds. We could be about to eat it here. Yeah, they're a Gwenpool deck, so maybe they don't have Surfer, right? Copium? Or they don't have Shadow King? Copium? Has the Golden Gauntlet card back, is running the timer all the way down on turn 6 before making a decision. Yeah, that correlates. Is this the manual retreat later? Just like pressing the button at the very last possible second? Or are we just griefing me before we tech card me? We ran the entire rope down, and that's the line we came to win 8 cubes, to play for 8 cubes. That's what we're going with. Cool. Okay. That's a legal play you could make after running the timer all the way down. This deck's probably pretty decent to discard on average, too. Because I think this archetype is one of the better big linear number decks that exists in the game right now. It's good until Gambit shows up. That's a good point, honestly. Scary. Oh my goodness, them doing that early is so good for us. I accept humbly and graciously. Alright, let's top deck Fallen one, eh? God, this game's so easy. It's a shame I had to top deck it so I couldn't like snap before I played the Shuri. Because like the ideal snap there is before you play the Shuri, but I just didn't have the Fallen one. So like they're definitely, that's one of those snaps where like it's late, but like I can't bet the snap on like a 1 in 5. Cast Omniscience. That was, what's the Magic the Gathering equivalent to that snap? That snap is like, I'm snapping after I've cast Show and Tell, but before I reveal the Omniscience. It's like saying, okay, I'm gonna raise the stakes here, and you know I have the Show and Tell, and you gotta figure out whether or not you call before I flip over what it's putting into play. It would be the best Magic the Gathering equivalent I could give you. Is that deck still playable? Has Show and Tell been power crept out of Legacy? Anybody want to tell me? Show and Tell's still a real deck. God bless. WotC hasn't ruined everything. It's legal and historic on Magic Arena. That's funny. Funny, haha. Another discard deck. Might push the button. Ian's looking pretty okay. Marvel retreat! Marvel retreat! Do 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 boo boo boo. I love a good old-fashioned game of Marvel retreat, gamers. They see me snapping, they leaving. Do 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 do. Getting to infinite 1 cube at a time. 1 cube-a-rooney at a time. Truly, all I want for Christmas from Marvel Snap, that's not, okay, there's 2 things I want for Christmas from Marvel Snap. 1 is more deck slots. It's been 3 years, please, dear God. But 2, other than the obvious thing they should have given us a long time ago, I really would love a ladder season with the asymmetrical diner snapping. That is what I want. Please, Broad, 1 season of asymmetrical diner snapping on the ladder, and just see how people feel about it. And if you're someone who wasn't here for the last diner iteration, basically you only ever had the minimum that you bet, and you only ever lost more cubes than the minimum if you snapped and then lost. So basically, if your opponent snapped, you were not on the line for an increased thing unless you also snapped, which was great. Marvel retreat, Marvel retreat. You know, someone had a really good summary of it too the other day. I've talked about how the snapping mechanic has gotten less fun for me as the game's gotten more mature. And I think a big part of what makes the snapping mechanic less fun is that people suck less than they did 3 years ago. I think the people who are still here, especially ones playing on the ladder that are like getting to 90 and infinite consistently season to season, they understand that they're supposed to leave. There's far fewer I snap on 1, 2, 3 and my opponent hangs out compared to what it used to be. So this particular build can't really play, this particular build can't really afford to play, Absorbing Man because you're fitting in slots for your backup plan, your Fallen One She-Hulk stuff. Oh my goodness, what a coin flip. Holy. Against discard that's already played Gambit, I'm gonna press the button here. Oh my goodness. No! They paused! I thought they were going to stay! It was gonna be so close! We were gonna play a game! A game of Marvel Snap! Alright, I haven't pulled the screen up in a little bit. But I feel like after I have to share this, I should honestly, maybe we should have a command that like posts this one on like my Blue Sky or something, but this is excellent. Excellent. I forget who shared me this one, but it's pinned in the Discord server for moments like this one, so I can find it quickly and let folks know the real game that we are playing. Someone was here earlier today and they were asking why I almost always play Conquest. I hope you're still here because this is why I usually play Conquest. I sent you that on Twitter. Excellent. Thank you for your service, Eskimo. I do appreciate you. All right. This is not someone we can snap against. They're tech slopping. Or they're a bot, one of the two. Probably a human, question mark? Can I snap them now because they missed on Quicksilver? They're either a human who missed their turn 2 in their Wiccan deck, or they're a bot playing Quicksilver. And either way, it's good for us. I want to push the button. The bots are ruthlessly. So no joke. The last time we played the ladder, I lost 16 cubes in 2 8-cube games to bots. It was not a good time. All right, I think this is a human. I'm like 99% sure this is a human. Which means Shadow King is in their output range. Okay, I have priority here, which is great because it means I can do this and get this in before I get acid arrowed. Oh wait, this is the base card. This has got to be a bot. I think this is a bot. I think this is a bot. I think this is a bot that just is playing a human deck. They gave the bots actual human decks. And actually, going back to talking about why I like this particular build of Man Spider versus the ones that are playing things like Absorbing Man, is this build is way less bad against tech cards. Because like here, for example, I can, against a human, there's 2 Shuri triggers pending here in Titan. So I could pass here on 6 and then go 40 power She-Hulk, Taskmaster by 40 power She-Hulk. So against a deck playing interactive bits, I'm not just Endorites. Says local man about to be Eliath. Marjorie! Marjorie! Even the bots don't let you see it turn 6. It's just like, oh man, turn 7, whatever. It was turn 7, right? The bots retreating might be one of the single most defensive things about the system as a whole. This person is collection level 106, so my bot senses are tingling here.
Opponent snapped.
Yep, looks like a bot. So again, the thing that I think makes this likely a bot is this is a base card that hasn't been infinite split on a Series 3. It is not a guarantee, but it is likely a bot. All right, what do I want to do here? Man Spider is actually super awkward on Sinister London because when he gets copied, he does the what's it called and takes it with him. Yeah, he eats himself. What if I just like play Shuri and then play Galactus next turn? Is that allowed?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Collection level 100k with Series 3 cards unsplit. You're right, it's not a guarantee, but it's like 99.9%. Yeah, exactly that. I mean, this is unironically kind of hard to beat for us, yeah. So, awkwardly, Hydro Man is actually just straight up not available to collect currently. There's 2 really dumb things about the current Marvel Stamp economy. And one of them is the system rotator where you have to wait to get the cards out of the shop. And the second really dumb thing is that the limited time game mode cards disappear after a minute. All right, so does no. Are we dead? I think we're dead. A single on reveal gives them 8 points on the right. Wait, Galactus is the last card I played, right? Does this ever win the game? I might lose the center. Nah, we cool? I think we cool. Coolio! Beans will never take my cubes. Beans is a bro. Money in the bank. Money in the bank. 7 cubes from Infinite. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'll finally be respected as a gamer in the Marvel Snap community. If I make it to Infinite, everyone will know how smart I am and how good I am at the game. All right, have an advert. I need to run to the bathroom really quick. We'll be back in 120 seconds with some more of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Oh. All right. Can we get 7 more 1 cube retreats? Or maybe a bot pumping us for 8? They don't rotate in. If not, that's super annoying. So they don't. Yeah, so they're the limited time game mode cards like Grand Arena that just finished has Wade Wilson in it. These, they enter as Series 4, so they're cheaper when they eventually get here, but they're just unavailable for like 3 weeks after the event ends. I believe it's 28 days after the start of the when it became available, it adds in. Tom Tracy, thank you for the over 9.5 years of support. I hope your weekend is off to a wonderful start. Thanks for being around through everything we've done here in Hoaglandia over the last long while. It's been a trip. Oh, no, it's not that. Yeah, it's not that it'll never be available. Sorry, I can see where what I said originally might have sounded like that. Yeah, it comes back eventually. I've told Second Dinner, and I really encourage everybody else to give this feedback too. Just I think it's big silly. I really think it's unacceptable that there's like a card people have to play with that you literally can't get even if you wanted to spend money. Like I could understand wanting to time gate it from free-to-play players who skipped the event, but like there should, whether it's like a nominally priced bundle or something, it's just once a card is available to buy or available to be played, it should be accessible in some way, shape, or form. Oh man, is this? I'm gonna assume this is a beep boop. I'm gonna press the button. Solid, baby. Chat, it's 2:30 on a Friday. The S&P 500 is down over 1%. Has our Santa rally been canceled? I thought we were going to get more for Christmas. The second dinner commented on their end. Has commented on their end of turn. What's the end of turn glitch? I play a lot of Marvel Snap, but I'm not familiar with what you're referring to. What would you change in this deck if you didn't have Fallen One? I would play a different Man Spider deck. This deck is built around having Fallen One as a backup plan. What if I go Jin Hydro Man, and then next turn I'll have 6, 7, 8 energy, so I can play this here, and this will cost me 2 the following turn, and I could do this, or this Taskmaster. Nah, I think I'm just supposed to do this. No, wait, I messed up. Shit. I needed to play the Jin too, otherwise I brick a draw. Okay, so I have to play into the Shuri path next turn, or I brick a draw. I have to play cards out, which means I need to play in the Shuri path. And I don't want to play another card after this, because I want to be able to Taskmaster this or Man Spider, potentially. That's rude. Oh wait, that's perfect. That means I can Man Spider this out of the path and still be winning here. Cool. Excellent. All right, 3 more cubes, chat. We've been here before. Can we spew it all again? 62, 130. I appreciate X not taking my cubes, but it would have been nice if they would have snapped me back and finished my climb. Would have been nice. Would have been nice if I could have finished my climb. Do you think missing entry gets fixed in the next patch? Does it stay like that forever? Oh my god, is it another one? Holy, it's another one. Why is Jeff keeping all the bots to himself? It's just because Second Dinner thinks I deserve to be infinite, and they don't think you deserve to be infinite. So basically what I'm telling you is get good. Oh no, Agony's in danger. So put me up to 10, and then 11 for the turn, and then 12 off of this, and then I could go Galactus Taskmaster. I guess I could have played this here. But then I'd risk this dying.
Opponent snapped.
Is 28 enough to win the middle? Is 28 enough to win the middle? It's gotta be, yeah. Twenty-eight's enough to win the middle. Shame we didn't have that. Hello, favorite 5-year-olds. Oh, you know what? Because that's just how I talk while I work. I think I'm actually done. I think losing 8 cubes to a bot and letting Second Dinner know that the bot ladder experience is absolutely awful is a good reason to be done playing for the day. It's a Friday, chat. Enjoy your weekend. Oh, what? Haley, what?
Are you taking me to Taekwondo?
I am going to take you to Taekwondo.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Let's go upstairs and get you a snack. I'm done, gamers. Screw this.
They have the bigger number right now.